We are live. Hello everybody, this is Evander Advent. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. Yesterday we ended up having a very long episode where we went closer to 5 hours than 4 because I went into what I thought would be an hour-long battleground that ended up culminating with a 3-part fight with Bahamut. Or was it? I already forgot, but whatever. Oh wait. So there was one thing I ended up doing off camera, where I had that like one trophy with Garuda never coming down. I'm like, okay, how do I get this? And I had to look up something like, oh, I did not know this fact. Yeah, apparently for abilities. Actually, that's when you fully upgrade an ability and you master it, that ability is then added to a general pool that can be assigned at any time. So, for example, if I were to master Wicked Wheel, I could then take Wicked Wheel and apply it to Phoenix or Titan. And so that just realizing that really opens up the possibility for customization, because once you really start mastering skills, your equipped icons become a lot less about their skills and more about just these ones. What are they called? Crap, mate. Yeah, the iconic feat. Because that's the part that's like locked to the icon you have equipped. So then, yeah, those become much more important for which ones you're actually equipping. So I could, have Phoenix on so I can still have my like dash to the enemy skill, but still not have any fired moves equipped. So yeah, that revelation is definitely very important for building proper endgame builds, because I definitely think I could like take Titan skills I like and swap them out with and just swap Titan for something else. But I do know for now I'll actually be swapping out Phoenix to try out Bahamut. Now, I did, judging by like the pattern of the trophy list, I also checked the 2 hidden trophies under the ones for Titan, and I was right, and they're both about just things to do with Bahamut, and they're actually both tied to Mega Flare. But this is a field out of the same, these accursed skies cast down Pallivan land over the hearts of their people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of Dominion, destruction of Storm's final mother crystal. She fled her fear, meaning children sent further into madness. Our twin says that there's little left, cap left of the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. Mad Prince. Of you and yours, should I escape from the city what tits up? Trust you did, but still this might be good to set El's mind at ease.
see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye, all their fancy silk stained red.
Still alive, are ya?
Yep.
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
Night Terrors. Last Elixir. Oh my god, 20,000. Pawn KO automatically restores all HP, fills limit gauge increases. Oh my god. Is this the easiest elixir to procure? No, but it's the last one you'll ever need.
It'd better all be here. Is that all?
Trouble with your gear, or what do you want?
Brightburn. Book of Days.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Actually, only a
That it?
relatively small increase.
Fine.
It's been a while since I just checked things off here. Going off buses. Mhm.
Seems the hideaway has lost its...
Oh, this is Twilight. Right.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Saw what? Oh, jeez.
Back again? Allow me to educate you. I have the details here. Study it well, Clive. Thus ends today's lesson.
Got 3 new ones. 10 of clubs. Oh, interesting. Fields of Karava, 12 of Outlaw, 5 and 20 hands high, and mighty of Thu, who preys upon us escort travelers. There's no way made about any villages. Oh yeah, that's Bart Vermeer. No one's been brave enough enough to narrow the search any further. The Magus brothers? So instead of the Magus sisters, it's the Magus brothers? Quiet sounds. Lone rowing boat is inside, making land off the coast of Port Isolde. Documents wearing the garb and speaking the language of the Iron King and Crusaders. What you all assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Sid the Outlaw for destroying that which they held most dear. Advises against all travel to the area, lest they think to try to kill or capture our members in retaliation. Yep, another interesting one. Semberqual legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath for being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grieger herself. Some sources claim that it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true, which are mere myth. These reports of the Great Dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Also, looking at the amount of money I'm getting from the guys.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine.
For people,
As long
though.
as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Hopefully we get something.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe?
I'm a JRPG
Not
protagonist.
that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Okay.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves.
Wow.
And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang,
Abandoned
leaving
their
their
country.
beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
There is one other thing that I noticed. Nope. That I think I can use to try to guess the length of the game. Is that in like the trophy list? After the story trophy I just got, there are 4 more hidden trophies. So I'm guessing that's, yeah, 4 more major story beats to complete.
Here's a storm cleansing.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Yep.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I.
Ooh.
And on the 6th day, did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time.
Maybe on
You will
purpose?
forgive me, I hope.
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will
Someone can
always
find
be
a copy
grateful
of the
for it.
journal.
Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Pardon on this though. I never did finish the thought about the Garuda trophy, and yeah, like mastering skills. So what I did was brought up the game, reloaded one of the auto saves back in the Dominion, and then, just very quickly, upgraded a Wicked Wheel, and then placed it here, so I could get to an enemy Wicked Wheel, and then do the Rook's Gambit and Gouge, and you have to do all 3 of them in the same mid-air combo to get the trophy. Because that's like the implications of the trophy description itself. I'm like, how do I do 3 at once when I only have 2 slots? And then, learning about mastering skills, everything became obvious.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are 3. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves.
Ooh.
Martha's got a Kashyyyk out her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
Ouch.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Quests.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye?
Oh. Why we fight the flames of war down the
Think
rabbit
you can
hole.
help?
Can I do this one now? It's like, limited location. Is that supposed to be just the fact that, hey, try to figure this out yourself? Behind a magical mist.
I can hardly lift my arms. The curse, it's...
You just need some rest. I'll stay here with you. If you'd like, that is.
read one.
The injuries suffered by both your brother and the prince were bad enough. But that wound above Joshua's heart is unlike anything I've ever seen. Were he not a dominant, I fear he would have succumbed to it long ago.
Farm, clean the wound, instruction burst the arrow so he could heal. Or later, he's leaving another mission. Must be hundreds of times his big instructions. Next time he comes to me for treatment, I'm tying him to the bed. Just one in every region.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said he'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight.
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
More.
Kind of, yeah. Imagine if we actually had like Skywatchers telling us stuff.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
I don't remember these being there before.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Silent stone!
Yep, it's Dia. All about targeting levels. Yeah, like there are 2 trophies about this. The first is, get off. Get 100 hits. Level 2 flares. The other one is in a single charge, get 3 precision dodges. You get 3 Mega Flare dodges in a single charge. Yeah, well, I'm just winning Hellfire. I can't use any feats. Yeah, 'cause I think getting dodges.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield.
Oh, these are.
We're here by
crimsons.
Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord.
Yeah, Guardians.
There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
My brothers. Mad dogs.
There were a lot of mad dogs. There's Wade.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Oh.
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Titan!
MFTS. I think that's it. Yep. 100 total hits of level 2 or higher Mega Flare. When you get 3 Mega Flare dodges. definitely much better at getting shots. There we go. So long.
Nice try.
I think the reason the trophy didn't pop, maybe is that I didn't like start from like a fresh cast.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Hopefully I can just warp there. I don't know if you have on the way, but still cut up a little bit of travel time. This guy is a weird purple color.
Just patch me up as
Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Project Chocobo, no!
Something's coming.
Ooh.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, so Wade. Shall we? Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Yeah. Quest complete. Guardian Scarf displayed in Clive's chambers. Heck yeah.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
Ooh.
Oscar, over here.
What's the little squire you were yelling at before?
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Ah.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him.
Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I am a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that,
It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Party makeup has changed. Okay, still can't go down there. And here, that's... The brothers are... one over in the party room. Oh yeah. And these are Kaja
It's over.
definitely feels like a way for them to boost. Oh, yeah, like this place. Oh, what the heck? A red moose?
Muhammad!
Come on!
Sorry. So yeah, like there's 4 hidden ones here. So yeah, this. Execute a precision dodge 3 times while charging a single mega flare. Is he gonna be getting mega flare? Oh yeah, it does have to be, yeah, from 0, right?
No good.
Yeah, the world is more dangerous now.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
trio.
That's better. Straight home now.
The Megath brothers.
Commercials again, but not for long.
Parameteorites.
No more vengeance. No more war.
Turn and refresh. litter and a new reward.
Clive. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. Finished, are you?
Do you see the pair that got hauled into time?
Oh, yep. Responses. Yep. Guardian Scarf.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw
I wonder what those two people are seeing.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Yep.
All yours.
Paul lifted. Yeah, Hugo's with our gun.
Come again.
11:20 is
I
the
may have more
reward.
for you.
In. We had been raided by bandits. Oh, final thing is locked off. Need to go over there for the NM.
Sid! Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalimil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago. Any idea where they went? The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Down the rabbit hole, he's the Desert Hare.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
So now I can go to this thing.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain. Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canver to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 score swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Lady Jane.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
Yep.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you call the brightest candle in the crypt.
Nope.
And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Then let us band together and show these brutes that Dalamil is not to be trifled with.
Just like the ruined cart of the corpse just in the middle of town.
My shop? Why would anyone do such a thing?
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something. Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Putting us on the spot.
Underhill.
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Yep, saw right through it.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Mummy, I'm scared. What if the bad men come back?
It's all right. We're all right now.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to...
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in 2 groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
We'll intercept
Very
one
well.
of them.
Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
Like this is the crucible.
I thought you might say that.
They will be
We'll
tested.
hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
No women folk have come to mock us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours. Nice try. They mean to overwhelm us.
townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Yeah, shake hands. Come on.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalamil.
We all saved Dalamil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Yep.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, the moments when I unintentionally predict the next line. I think I'll switch you back. You'll probably get more that way. Trying to look and double check. Looking at that. Okay, so I've mastered those. So yeah, now I could feasibly, put this on to have it, and leave these two here. So yeah, I can do mixing and matching like this. Deadly Embrace is something that, if you'll be very good, just to keep around. Because its ability to be used on, enemies when it gets halfway through their break gauge. Yeah, for that animation. So yeah, it's a really question of, which of these are the best. think I might want to start working on unlocking pile drive. Yes, you know, so much bigger.
The bandits may be no more, but look what they've left us.
South of town. Oh.
Mummy? The gentleman of the town guard.
Let's go.
I gotta head all the way over here to fight the dude. Really wish there was a obelisk down there. Or obelisk.
All right.
Left turn. Keep going. Oh, got some Kajik enemies. There it is.
That'll do, girl.
We're not alone.
The Ten of Gloves.
Another God's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing go into your pockets. Let's try.
Yeah, that threshold at the halfway point of the Shattered Age is a little annoying. Scarlet Tide!
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
Will we ever see the sun again?
Thank you, Miss F.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. It'd better all be here.
I'm picking it up.
It's rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
I'll get the letter, I forget the last one. North Reach.
First we find Isabel.
Oh, that's open now!
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Now I need to check that out after I take care of her quest. I need to check. Was it open on the other maps as well?
I can't do it.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different.
What?
They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls.
Yep.
And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Is she taken?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
More arrived from the capital this morning.
The two soldiers were carrying another.
He didn't have any legs! Oh. I wonder if I can find that soldier who's got no legs.
It's all right.
Madame, please!
Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
Ouch.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here.
So
we have. That's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives! Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
Hope a little liquid courage can help them.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
How like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air.
They tend to do that.
And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
Why we fight?
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
My family. They're still in the cabin.
It's all right.
Don't leave me, Pa.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right.
We're
Just
gonna
rest
find an
now.
overrun.
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be a ghost town now.
Assume you have a plan?
Was there this much wall here before? It's just been too long since I've been in.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Yeah. Oriflamme is just being
Come on.
overrun by ether flood. Remember me just being up here for something and just hearing you, with a local conversation about how they sort of like half the city is flooded now. People are just leaving Oriflamme in droves. Oriflamme. Look how blue it is. Oh yeah. There are definitely going to be no survivors in Moor.
Clive, look!
I see them. With me! Farewell!
Should I prime?
No.
Save your strength. It's over. Stay down.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. Whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the one standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
First, I'm heading to Monolith. I'm wondering if this is actually like the secret gateway to the S rank.
To the meadows, then.
That's what the captain said.
Faster!
I got to see the blue glow. That's the reason the S ranks are just in mysteries, because they're actually hidden away in these monoliths. We'll see. I could just be throwing out a theory that has holds no value. Maybe it's just like the effect of the ether making it look like it's glowing.
Straight home now.
Hand of Minos.
This one's awake.
These are Chronos, I think. Yep. So Teresa was hidden in a virtual battlefield, successfully climbing out alone. It says Clive, time trial which combat two ways of identities could fully the feat and abilities of a single icon.
Let's see what's inside.
Trial by light. Let's give it a shot. Stage 1. Oh ho ho. Predetermined feat and abilities of a single icon. Trying to be extended by performing certain battle techniques specified for the start of each trial phase. bonuses. Your full flare. Satellite. Single summon. Magic burst. Let's give it a shot. Stage 1 complete. Okay, this one. Impulse and satellite. Oh my god, seriously? Where's the quit button? I accidentally hit circle to go back and I just didn't do this. Yeah, one more pull with him. stage, last stage. Impulse and Giga Flare. Earn all 8 battle technique bonuses. Leave. Dang it. Crap. Just, yeah. Purely the need to heal so much. Definitely possibly check out other ones. But like the guys I was fighting, I noticed their level was the same as mine, so I can't help but wonder if they scaled to me, so getting more health isn't exactly going to be a great equalizer like I think.
Oh, the moon.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Letters. Can I access? Nope. I wonder if it's possible to use the reed stone to access those things. Maybe you have to beat one for it to be added there, though.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had owls from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nation's still in chaos, and the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Yes.
Thank you, Otto.
You can actually tell us what you know about Ultima. Can we get the exposition dump, please?
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Yes, explain things!
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts.
Probably no more than we do, though.
18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since.
Who are your rescuers?
Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements.
We're different.
But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
Yeah.
His mind.
Yeah, Olivier, like...
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua! Clive! It's Gav! There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Oh, looks like we're going there next.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
Yeah.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the man. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Yeah.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
Oh, we got several new quests and a few hint marks. The Pack, Southwest Tabor in Dalmatia. Yeah, and it looks like we're getting to the point, another point where actually you'll be able to have more than 3 quests active at a time.
Seems the hideaway's lost
blasted.
its...
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Okay.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
Is this what the guy
I'm all the
cookbook?
cook will be needing. Thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right?
Yep.
Well, despite the look of the thing and that awful stench, people wolf it down.
Yep, it's a
So
follow-up.
I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
I've never been
That's
one
the
to play
outcome.
favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they
has
made.
a Y, 2
Ivan
Ys
said
in
the
it.
recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one?
I was going to be seeing tomes anyway.
Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Is this the kids? Oh.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished.
Uh-oh.
My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Unbound.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
Accepted. Oh, what we got?
Lawsman Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, A Culinary Pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbricois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful.
Of course.
The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Wow.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbricois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them.
Yellow flowers are
I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Here we go.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete. Good morrow to you, my friend. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Oh yeah.
What
That's
subject shall we
freaking
consider
bar.
today?
Princeline. Control the separate paths of many years. Brothers are finally reunited amid the ruins of Crystalline Dominion. Leaving behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that plagued Valisthea, also requires a vessel in which to inculcate his disembodied soul. Clive's curious ability to absorb the powers of other icons suggests that he is the very mythos that Ultima has long awaited. He wills Clive to absorb the other icons that his vessel might be perfected. In which Ultima addresses Clive. Appears to be his title for the vessel for limitless power that he means to make of the young lad Marquess. Being Clive identifies as a mythos, he is long sought by virtue of his awakening his downward of Aether, having the power to absorb the ether of other icons. We have Primogenisis. Spell cast by Ultima, rolling Paul over all of Valisthea, roiling. The unbalance of the ether resulted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that had remained livable, filled the rest not only of glowing thralls, with ether floods turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic. The years got the period of 58 just as demise. Phoenix spread her wings once more in the skies with the Crystalline Dominion, wings in which reside the flames of rebirth. Oh yeah, this is here. Where the heck is Leviathan? Let's fight United as one. Clive and Joshua manifest as being the skies above the crystalline dominion after trading their icons against her need to quell the raging Bahamut. Body of Ifrit, the wings of Phoenix, and a might that far exceeds either icon alone. Tribe known as the Moats of Light, it's all moats, was stored in the northeast reaches of Storm, where the great city of Oriflame now stands, among with the dominant of Bahamut who would always emerge. In our times, dominants are often born among the Senriqua nobility, but it's likely because the tribe's bloodline still aren't strong in their ranks. Oh yeah, intercultural exchange. You have dragons. Firstly, it's still formed when a mighty drake fell from the sky. That's why all the other crystals are named drakes or whatever. Dragons are created by the goddess herself to serve as holy sentinels over her earthly demesnes, long been employed by Holy Emperor Zenbrek in various martial roles and without the Imperial Legion. Crystal Flower. Drake's tail came under attack by a mad Bahamut. How the Mother Crystal responded by delving into his attacker's innermost thoughts, summoning into creation that which most plagued his tortured soul. The wyvern tail that represented the trust Prince Dion's father placed in him and his duty to the realm. Wow. So it was made from his subconscious. Post Primogenisis. Using those rationed crystals that people relied on in everyday lives off to spark or light, all but unlivable. Oh, dang it. Oh, that's actually the only one here. The realm was changed forever. Uprising in Twinside, led by Prince Dion the Sage, his loyal dragoons, the subsequent death of both Holy Emperor and Empress, has left set. Zenbrek barely with wherewithal to rule itself, and the erstwhile dukedom was subject of the Empire name and little else. The blood axes, yep. Swords are marked as rest. The sun's betrayal. With the twin side of the neighboring crystalline dominion. Insurgency led by Prince Dion the Sage upended the political and military order, spreading unrest and disruption across the land. Corruption was further worsened when ultimately unleashed Primogenisis, obliterating Twinside and plunging the realm yet deeper into chaos. Revolt. Ability. Nice. Yep. Battle of the Borderlands. Yep. Prince Dion's opposition to the machinations of Holy Empress Annabella spurred the dragoons to rise up against the Emperor, and insurgency saw them fall suddenly and decisively from grace. Caravans, table. Wow. It is. Give me some basic ones. Oh. Soul Surviving Nation Nash, yep. Samir, who transpires to form an alliance with the mysterious being known as Ultima. There we go. Things changed once again in 878 when Prince Dion the Sage and his dragoons instigated a bloody coup. The Imperial institution. As Imperial institution fell into disarray, so the situation of the Dominion and beyond, for 5 years, Semperquad dominance of the region ended as quickly as it had begun. Only 5 remaining Valsia, and largest of its kind. Yeah, largest of its kind. Lost the chaos of Fallen Rebellions, field headed by Prince Dion the Sages, Nice Dragoon. Now for undergoing a fantastical transformation, hitherto unwitnessed in the entirety of Valsian history, literal blossoming of the crystal. Shards peeling away like petals of a snow daisy to reveal the sacred heart within. The prince lost control of his icon Bahamut. Curious to notice that many survived the night of the chaos claimed to witness the crystal bloom like a flower before its demise. Yep, seen as the Mechas. Oh, I missed one somewhere again. Here, Rise of the Worm. Rebellion of the Holy Order of the Night Dragoon that took place in Crystalline Dominion. It was revoked by Emperor Sylvester the Sage's decision to overlook his eldest son, Dion, make his second-born, Olivier, child of the the Empress Annabella, crown prince in this place. And this is yet another victory for Annabella in her long campaign to subvert Semper Qua politics for own ends. Prince Dion ordered dragoons into action. Having lost control of his icon, he inadvertently laid waste to the city he had tried to save. Said Godin to slaying his own father and driven to madness. Wait, there's a twin side. Scooped up in the ruined city by Joshua. Yeah, death. Theological Kukis. Olivier's sinister goading drove Dion to madness, led to his own demise. Pierced to the heart by Dion's spear, boy died by crumbling to dust, proved to become not but another puppet of Ultima. Yep. Yeah, Spears elected Olivier's defense. It's her dream that together with Sylvester, she should found a new bloodline, one blessed about Bahamut and the Phoenix. Alas, her dreams were being crushed in the wreckage of the Crystalline Dominion. Her maddened Dion slew Olivier, and she was handed her life before the disbelieving eyes of the sons she had betrayed. Oh. Okay.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Is a storm coming, Sid?
It seems the hideaway is lost.
Oh, Goots.
What am I gonna do?
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallymill Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
I'm not afraid of a lashing.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding. Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
She's just gonna cut right to the heart of the matter.
Can't complain. Wait. What exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just
okay, those
asking.
Are here.
Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating about you selling weapons to brigands.
He kind of mumbles the last part.
Are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalamil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that.
Yeah, I
if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of
story
notice.
for Charon here.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. No. I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day. I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalamil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
Yep.
I suppose it is.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his...
We're all gonna die! You hear me?
What do you reckon we should do?
Yep. And they broke the scales.
Sid!
Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No.
A broken set of scales.
Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh!
And just how long hasn't it been one?
We're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
So they can learn how to
That's
build
the
them?
only way to become a ninja-neer.
Ninja-neer.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something worked is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well, then your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
Wait,
the taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we? All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Yep. The arms, the hands, and the gears.
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
Maybe.
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
They hold things.
Hold things? So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh goods? Don't think you'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
We have the gear.
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Miradol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult.
Guide them through the process.
So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Ah. Their final little test.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
And you're
I just put the
something.
pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Miradol's hares.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hares for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Miradol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You're missing the gear,
You
though.
hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Testing us. I think it's all part of the test. It's all making sure to see if they remembered. And also Clive made sure to follow their instructions exactly. So he knew the cogwheel had to be put on, but they never told him to put it on, so he didn't.
Did you see that?
That's why I'm interpreting what happened. Let's see if I'm right or not.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be fun?
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs.
Yep.
She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room, and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines.
Weapons.
To anyone else, it would be an opportunity. But to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Tempted to actually go back up to the atrium and see how the kids are doing.
Seems the hideaway is
Okay. Now let's see what quests I have letters for. This one. Ooh, it's for Lord Byron. Smooth like butler. Politics is set unto a jester. This forced me to seek immediate aid, and there's none other to whom I may turn. But esteemed Lord and Uncle has presented me for tasks most vexing. If I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, he will mark lack of martial aptitude on my part. I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. See me at Martha's Rest.
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Head up before we head out.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his
Dion's patricide is becoming known.
Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
Well, I mean,
didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
Oh. Looks like I gotta go here first. But it's a new warp. Central Damakia. Cloak and dagger. Oh, there's also one over here. Hand of Dion. This this is like the important spot, so let's actually... Actually,
It's like a dream. 4 of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canva was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Conversation done.
The bandits may be known.
Let's see, who's tarnishing Charon's good name?
It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
The gentlemen of the town guard are strapped.
Fuck! How the hell? The finest cells.
Maybe
I know something more.
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
Ooh, a Reaper, huh?
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil. Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in 2 places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
The finest cells of what's in store.
Fuck!
The gentlemen of the town guard are strapped.
Mummy.
Hopefully we can...
What a mess.
Make good progress towards Canver, which I believe is going to be another battleground. Because, yeah, all the big major cities have just been battlegrounds.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours.
Neither.
But that sword is mine.
Ooh, they want my sword.
Now, we could pretend this didn't happen.
Stay down!
Crazy
Oh, we got a cure. Enemy slain.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goods. Right now.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty painted lout!
Stop calling me names!
John,
and
dude, stand up
stop
for yourself.
spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Lord!
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goods, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
Oh, she's killed herself.
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Gooch, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
You taking his eye?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It isn't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Yep. Now go pick up the others. Or yeah, go back to the base, turn all three of these in, and then pick up the new one. Upstairs. Yep.
My lord Marquis, it is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas...
Alas?
I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic. The other, the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
Nope.
I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
I feel like Delano will likely just send me elsewhere, but let's still just do this.
Nothing like a little unrest.
With north.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been
To the meadows, then.
That's what they can. Fly, Ambrosia.
Company.
This might take a while. Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot.
There we go.
This must be our wyvern. Right. Let's get this over with.
Oh my god, that beam of fire! Raptor liver.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent. I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Caramel.
It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
The bandits may be known. Look what they've left us.
Mummy,
The gentleman of the town guard was
Gone.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
Help them up.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
It's over!
It's over.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's central command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Yep, back to Northreach.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Here, see what we got.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I am Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria.
Yep.
It's been a long time since last I saw my great aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
Keep going. Oh, I can head there now, I think. Maybe. Let's see.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
That's definitely like a repetition thing I was like, oh, remember this like spring
Nice try.
Yeah, copy on the up kick.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late.
I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Yeah, just like that time.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Ooh, for flare breath. Turn these in.
Seems the hideaway's lost it.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about. And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
Yep.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
So, not fit for consumption then.
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet it is the piquant kiss.
It's shocking at first, but then, oh wait, it's actually amazing.
Savage dish. It is a tour de force, a force of nature even, a maelstrom of flavour and sensation, a graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
Wow.
I'll give it some thought.
Level.
nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Continental sensor. Urgent ambergris ward off everything insects of the plague. Nope. Probably just gonna tell me about like the one quest that I already saw on the map. But it'd be a nice build check.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
This up.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
No risk, no
All
reward.
yours. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Clive. Quick look.
Yep.
Caution, brother.
Helgaroo. Interest over here. Yeah, I can't jump down here. So when I get there, I'd have to take the long path. When will that be open?
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it, the echoes have a will of their own.
Well, that ain't ominous. Oh, he's got a curl. regal sash. Oh yeah. Finally got an upgrade. So, another part that's just sticking out.
You're finished!
Okay, so this area is just for the battleground, that's it. But there's something I kind of just realized.
This won't be easy.
How is this like the light element? So like, it used to seem like the Holy Order Dragoon. And I remember in Final Fantasy IV the After Years, where King became a Holy Dragoon. Cool, goblin coins. Is that all there is here? Just, right, for goblin coins? Hmm.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Hey.
All right.
Have to get that about one.
Farewell.
Hit chocobos. Republican Army encampment. Shop down there.
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood. Up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor.
Heading there anyway.
The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I need my help.
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Cougar.
Rest well, soldier. You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic is still there.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go around it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Right. I got here in time.
Stay down!
Is someone there? Please, I can't move my leg.
That doesn't sound like an Akashic.
Yeah, after the field.
You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
Meteorite. Whole bunch
You
of magic
seem
dash.
familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Wait. You're Cid. I was there in Cosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
What of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some
man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Cid. Someday.
Oh, empty shard. Wait, that's something to sell, I remember. Yeah, that whole conversation with the guy really seeing the consequence of our actions for just somebody we've been fighting against and how we've kind of torn down everything they used to stand for.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Here we go.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Yes, the finish is it.
Here we go.
Are you buying or selling?
So there's a giant. Oh, amber is a sellable, huh?
Go safely.
Yeah, it's currently blocked off. Here she is.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor.
Yep.
I am Yote,
Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the
Shadow
preservation
Guard.
and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Watching the fireworks.
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloed knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them? Yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
Meanwhile, Free Cities of Canberra.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Now the ministers who abandoned Dalmekia.
Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce!
Forgive us. We were not aware Dalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
Uh-oh. That's never a good sound.
Distinguished members of the Council.
It's these two.
You must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king! He has come to save us from the Akashic.
Nope.
He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
You know you're talking to a dominant. Yep, there's still... Just again. Whoa, he literally killed everyone in the room.
Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
Yeah, just seeing Zentetsuken in action there.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
Ooh. It's supposed to give us some answers. It's going to be a very impressive piece. Yep.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike, his very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominance, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all.
Yep.
And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
Ooh.
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember?
Yes.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Little forehead kiss.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Going to place a little too dangerous. Yeah, good quest to pick up.
Opportunity beckons. Who among you is bold enough to heed her? Is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Figuratively, I hope.
Well, yes and no.
He's a tanner.
A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Carava. Dread Evis are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide of phenomenal value.
A hide you want to sell?
Eventually, yes. Though I would have it tanned first that it might be crafted into marvels the likes of which the world has never seen. Dread Evis skin is a rare thing indeed. But the worked hide of a well-aged beast, now that would fetch such coin that Gilbert himself might weep with envy. Bring me that beast's skin, and I will share with you the bounty of our combined labors.
Alright, I'll hunt your Evis.
Alright. I'll hunt your Evis.
Of course you will. When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovany, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Carava. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
Skin trade. Gotta go up, it looks like.
You there!
Antiquarian?
Finally. No one was paying me the slightest heed.
Is something wrong?
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant greybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lying just beyond my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
I might learn something.
Climb the stairs and
memorize a few inscriptions for me, assuming you know your letters, that is. Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village.
Those things?
3 of them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. A people quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
I can't promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
How are those new boots treating you?
Stones. I was hidden around. Yeah, I gotta go. It take a long way to get there.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any crystals.
I think I want to just very briefly expand the map. Oh! Crap. Who is this hooded figure meeting us?
Cyril.
How
fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yotei is otherwise engaged, at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill. Charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix, and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you. Pray accept this token.
Ah, here we go. The Phoenix down. There is that! It's a badge.
For as long as you bear it, members of our order will reveal themselves unto you. If there is nothing further.
No. You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
To Canva, then.
We'll talk about this later. Cyril seemed very, You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
That he does, so... Yeah, just get...
The free city's under siege.
There we go. Oh, hey! This is open now. Yay! Not that one, though. Well, this is all the time we have for tonight. So yeah, we got these two quests to do before we hit that boundary line, and we'll very likely have to do a battleground in Canver, where we'll likely be fighting that dude over there. Oh yeah. Yeah, like the dude who's working for Barnabas, who I'm quite certain is the Leviathan dominant. Anything else I want to upgrade? Ignition. Oh yeah, look at that. So, I hope things are going relatively okay. Yeah, because I have no idea how much more of this game is left and how much any kind of post-game stuff I can do. Because I know just like after beating the game, there's just like new game pluses that are just like, okay, now like the real hardcore game begins. That's all I know. Until then, this has been Evander Advent. I stream every day here on Twitch starting at 6 o'clock p.m. U.S. Central Time. And join me tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XVI on the PlayStation 5. Till then, good night, everybody.